Yes. Nityanand, all of you.
Session.
So once again, welcome to all of you. So we had little technical glitches. So apart from that, now let's get ready to enter into today's theme itself, understanding the dimensions of human existence. And today we'll be going through various sessions where Swamiji will be revealing about the karma and how to have breakthrough in the karma and rising above the energy of the karma which and the karmas and enter into the power of manifesting your reality. It is all the time the karma which binds us, doesn't make us move forward, doesn't make us manifest the reality that we want. So we'll be going through various sessions related to karma and how to break free from the karma. So we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji now, how to drop the craving and walk out of karma. It is all the cravings that you have that binds you. When you drop your cravings, you walk out of karma. And then Swamiji will be revealing on what is karma. Karma is one of the most misunderstood concept, misunderstood topic around the whole world. So Swamiji will be revealing the direct truth about the karma. So sit sincerely with your head and spine straight line as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
What is karma? But whenever an action has been started but not completed, there is a force that pulls you to complete it, to fulfill the experience. That is karma. Any unfulfilled desire can act as that force. Even if you drink a glass of water without entering the experience fully, it will leave you with a sense of dissatisfaction. This dissatisfaction draws you to enter into another body and repeat the very same actions again and again till you get fulfillment. The tension or pull which you experience is karma. See, any desire, if you have not enjoyed totally a music, you want to listen, but you have not listened totally, half of the song you are listening, by the time some other work has come. Then you go to attend that work, again you come back, you will be pulled to listen the same song after your work is over. Even at the time of work, even at the time when you are working, your mind will be on that song. Then only when you come back and listen to that song properly, totally, when you have completed listening, when you have totally enjoyed, only then you forget about that song. The pull which brings you back to enjoy or fulfill it, to complete that experience, is what is karma. You understand now? Now, most of the time, when you enjoy anything in the world, the restlessness, inner restlessness, will not let you enjoy anything. Either guilt or inner restlessness. Inner restlessness will express in so many ways, even the shaking leg. It proves the inner restlessness. We are inside restless. Wherever you go, the shaking of the head or the way in which our mind works, the way in which you enjoy the thing. You see, before you start enjoying the thing itself, you will start getting the guilt. What you are doing is something wrong. What you are undergoing is something wrong. If you have the guilt before enjoying, if you have the restlessness, before enjoying itself, you want to reach the end of it. Before having the first food, first taste itself, you want to go to the end of it. So if you have the restlessness to reach the end, or the guilt to start, if you have the guilt, the starting itself will be trouble. If you have the restlessness, you will be trying to reach the end. Over greed or the fear to start, both will not allow you to enjoy anything. So when these two are there, no desire will be fulfilled. You will be pulled back again to fulfill the same desire. So as long as you are not fulfilling your desires, not fulfilling your life, you will see again and again, you will be pulled back, you will be brought back to the earth to enjoy it. This is the explanation which I give for karma. Karma is not a fate or vidhi as you call it. According to my experience, there is no such thing as vidhi. The future is left completely open by existence. It is we who decide. If you live the present moment fully, without worrying about the past and the future, fully, deeply, truly, that is enough. You can free of karma. Karma cannot touch you. Drop the restlessness and drop the guilt for anything. Then you will see. You will be totally in the present moment. You will be totally able to receive it. You will be totally able to live it. Then no karma touches you. You will go beyond the karma. Do you understand? The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma. But I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness. If you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal because the cremation is going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else, And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in a hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says, a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear. It may not stay with you forever. You have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear.
What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interest. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interest. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the Vedic, in the inner science, they say no funding. We will live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. And in the Eastern tradition we care so much, and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed, and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field, but Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain, but he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands. He was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, last moment, the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them, all the Pancha-Pandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully. They will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses. Not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings, how to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings, how that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, "Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court?" In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So she asks, "How you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet?" Beautifully Bhishma answers, "It's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him." Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness, many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did. What you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, you can see as your own experience. If you are top circle of your boss, you can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the setup, thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cop, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cop, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal, that's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts. And he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. So be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says, the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, memory, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. Then who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but brain drain has happened. Such an intelligent people, all have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome, it's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometime people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me and I was walking. Suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like gorilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up, that is another one thing. It's getting delayed, I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally 2-3 disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to harass me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per our idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing Vibhuti coming out of your photograph, Kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get Vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the Master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. Your trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became I could see very clearly. She became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body. And I am walking. And I am walking on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when he was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now what all funny things goes on? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic, which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, they will not stop doing the same thing, and she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others, again and again. That is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. And finally I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here and all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. When you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. you will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometime you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there. And you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing. Even the idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear, even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there is one more, see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write the things which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a consoled. Nobody wants solution, only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These three, how to become a bestseller author? Very easy. Understand? How to live happy life, even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living heaven. He himself is not happy, living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons. Because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campfire, "No, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth." The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, "Can you try this?" The speaker tried, and it was too loose. He said, "No, I can't." Then again, the guy said, "No, I happen to have one more. Please try this." He tried. "No, it is too tight. I can't." The guy brought one more set and said, "Can you try this?" This guy tried, and it fitted, and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, "Thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you." The guy said, "Dentist? No, I am not a dentist. I am an undertaker." Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, he is an undertaker.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, beautiful revelation by Swamiji, beautiful jokes as well, and especially on the karma. So, with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on What is karma? Understand, Swamiji revealed in the session, the more and more you flood awareness, the more you bring intelligence into your thinking system and flood more awareness and more consciousness into your decision making system, the more you will be free from karma. So let's enter into the exercise. Let's ask these questions to yourself. Are you fully conscious of every action you engage in? Actually, we'll be projecting the slide so that you can write down the question as well if you want and start to answer these questions. So, are you fully conscious of every action you engage in? Are you aware every moment of your life? Are you aware of every moment of your life? Take a few minutes to reflect and scan your actions throughout the day. So look into each of these questions and answer for yourself. Please go ahead.
Yes. So what is karma? The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life, our entire life. That is what is called, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls engraved memories. It's a term that is very loosely equated to karma. The person who thinks that everybody is equal starts looking at the outer world to make everything equal, but which never happens. If you understand you are unique, instead of looking for equal, if you understand that you are unique, suddenly you will start looking inside. The person who has the knowledge about this blueprint, which they are carrying, will never suffer, and that is the end of their suffering. So naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint that you are carrying. The knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what is called ultimate knowledge. So let us move on to intra exercise number 2. If you understand you are unique, you will start looking inside. So let's start looking inside now. Answer these questions for yourself. Take a pen and paper and write these down. And write the answer to these as well. Why am I unique? Why am I the way in which I am? Why am I who I am? Why am I what I am? So let's take a few more minutes and answer these questions for ourselves. Let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So once again, we are looking at why are you unique? Why are you the way you are? Why are you who you are? Why are you what you are? So once we understand that we are unique, we start looking in. So have a read of your questions, of your answers to these questions, and you will get a further understanding of yourself. So keep these answers for yourself and revisit them later. And you will surprise yourself later again when you come across these questions, these answers to these questions once again. So it is a very good exercise to look in and understand who you really are. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment of this program, which is once again the power manifestation segment. So we have started with every day after yoga, we have the power manifestation of third eye vision. And so we've already had that. Now we go into the power manifestation for the day.
So we'll be manifesting the power of Garima, or actually Laghima, where you'll be reducing the weight of the object. So the power of reducing the weight of the object is the power of Laghima. So before entering into the power manifestation, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting these signs. So the verse is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. Marinam khadyate tena sakenaphi khadyate tasya satparama siddhir animadiguna prada vayu sanchirate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajagala peyusamapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akash Pankaya, also increases in him. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the power of reducing the weight of a small object which is close to you. So you can take any object which is just very close to you and have the initial measurement, the weight of the object. So take any small object. So requesting all of you, Ma Trinetrikananda, we have also Ma Anafan, Nitandam, all of you, Ma Nitya Guru Sarupini, Ma Elisa Parola, Ma Lisi Bang, Akul Lal. So welcome all of you once again. And let's manifest this power. So take a small object which is just close by to you, just near you, and measure the weight of the object. So please take few moments and measure the weight of the object.
And if you don't have a weighing scale, you can use various different methods. So you could perhaps, if you have a mobile phone, you can use the mobile phone apps. So you can find a mobile phone app that approximates the weight of the object by using the phone's sensors. Or you can even perhaps, depending on the size, you could put it into a cup of water or container of water and just have a look at the displacement of the water once you put the object in. And then when you put it in the water, in the same water, just a little bit after we manifest this power, you'll see a different displacement. So that way you know whether you've increased or decreased the weight of the object itself. So all of these, any of these methods you can use to get an initial measurement of the weight of the object and understand whether you have actually manifested this power.
So please go ahead. And so if you have taken the measurement, let us know. Then we can move to the next step in this round of power manifestation.
VT Japan.
All right. So once you have taken the initial measurement, now let's enter into the manifestation. Now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with Swamiji with deep restful awareness, deep gratitude, and deep surrender. It is through your deep connection that with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers. Remove all your self-doubts that you have. Just unclutch. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. And from that pure unclutched space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this deep restful awareness, deep connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the power manifestation and declare the change, reduction in the weight of the object. So once you have already taken the initial measurement, initial weight of the object, now with conscious declaration, conscious decision, give the command to the object to reduce its weight. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and remove your events if you have actually covered your eyes with the events. So, and now take the second measurement of the weight of the object and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken of the weight of the object. And let us know what was the difference. So please go ahead and let us know.
Yes, so it's important that you use the same method to make the second measurement as you used in the first instance. So if you used a weighing scale, then use the same again. If you used perhaps just your phone, so using the sensors of your phone to approximate the weight, then use the same again. If you used the method to water displacement by putting the object in water, then you again use the same thing. Or if perhaps you've just weighed it, just estimated it in your hand, then do the same thing and just gauge whether it is heavier or lighter. And share with us in the chat box.
My Alyssa shares, I don't find much difference. I use my right hand. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Mark.
Yes. All right. Thank you. Thank you all for sharing.
So, in terms of using the hand, it's depending on the size of the object, depending on the weight of the object, how big, heavy it is. So it's probably the least exact way to estimate with the hand. So the difference might be there, but it might be very subtle. So we don't know. So perhaps next time that we do this power manifestation, see if you can have some other way of measuring it. So perhaps if you don't have a weighing scale or perhaps a phone app that can approximate.
It was really, really a soft object, the one I chose.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. Thank you all for taking part in the power manifestation. Now we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the types of karma. So let's come to the space of listening as we begin.
For you guys, you don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities or traditional temples are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Tiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur, Karuvurar, Tirupati, Kunganavar, Madurai, Meenakshi. Like these enlightened beings have energized those murtis. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body, that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those forms.
Masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is one thing. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us like padakas and whatnot, or the
Padakas are more a energy center, but they will not be like an independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like a giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer.
Yeah.
It's much more stronger center than Padakas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 have already landed in Los Angeles. And just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble, they are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Each temple will have something like a 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone, we are having 15 temple. Oh, just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Orlando, Disney World. We are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. They are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give a oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bididi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening aarti. The 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God. Practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. See, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment is a... Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do that job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way, only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli work because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really? Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form and some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first, my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. Till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006, I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people, only 20 to 30% people continued doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nitya Dhyan. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana, will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here. Tomorrow my father-in-law is here. My sister-in-law is here. Too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy today, I am happy. Why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed. How can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. All right, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean, much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now, because that chart will give you a very logical explanation how the Prarabdha Agamya Sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to see. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திரிக்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி, பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question. She is telling, I went in Palki. People are telling it is not punya. What to do? All right, it's not punya. If you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back. What to do? You got little punya. That's all. At least you had darshan. What else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake. It is done for just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janna Marana Chakra and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life. See, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank, like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means, don't think some collection saving. It's a debt, actually credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this Prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas,
If somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karma's influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Palliyila Tungiyavan, Kalviyilandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you the, I can say these are all the business secrets, or the, how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and someday it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In that 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. See, these 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 clicks would have happened to you in NSV. In that 4 days, maybe some 20-30 clicks or even 100 click would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. After NSP energy darshan, they will tell you, you are God. You landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those cliques have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching, it is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the kick happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the kicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because sorry, one item explain all the Manasa Puja mantra, Kritbadmamasanam Dadyat, my heart is a seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrar Achyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat means Sahasrar Amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In energy darshan you can feel that. In energy darshans you can see suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That is what is Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhadya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the energization experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasrar Achyutam Mritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Means the end of the NSP, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena Amritena Achamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the Abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click, that initiation experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, He appears when you leave the body and burns this sanchita. He appears and burns this sanchita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with sanchita. For sanchita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You'll say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let you be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the Master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. Altitude raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will raise. That's why take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting already and you will be biting everybody. Your family people will tell what kind of Himalaya trip this guy went, and this Swami, what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. His family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to me, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also will be a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, angry, then again they will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be, what to do, all right. At least you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So you will have more peace and bliss. Okay, let's gather for.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, Swamiji, just clearly describe the three types of karma: Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agami karma. Yes. And just now at the last moment, when Swamiji was revealing, he was telling about we can't do much about the Sanchita karma. It is only the grace of Guru who can burn all the Sanchita karma. We can work, we can do our sadhana, our practices, and be receptive. When when we are ready to receive, the Guru lands and burns away all the karmas. So, just before that, Swamiji very clearly described about what is Sanchita karma, what is Prarabdha karma, and what is Agami karma. In short, Swamiji says, Sanchita karma is a whole go down. It's like the whole karma from many lifetimes, all lifetimes. And actually, the whole, not only one life, not your lifetime, but the whole Sanchita itself. Prarabdha karma is when you take little bit of that sanchita and come down to exhaust it. Agamya karma, when you come down and you you gather more karmas. So now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise on the types of karma Karma guides you to live a blissful life. So let us cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is now? Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it and why your aspirations getting further matured.
Yes.
So as an example, a worker will always aspire to be, or a particular worker. So for this particular example, a worker aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, so he attains this goal, he aspires to be a businessman, he attains this. The moment he becomes a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place. And his greed makes him forget he can take off holidays whenever he wants, he can have the freedom that he wants. So remembering the context why you wanted what you are having now leads to completion. So in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception and it will become reality. So cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is right now? So recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, whether it's good or bad. What was the context from which you aspired to become, to have what you have right now? So requesting participants, let us grab a pen and paper and start penning this down. Have a deep contemplation and have a think about this, and let us write this down. We'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. Yes, please continue. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Recollect what was the context from which you aspired to what you are having, to what you are, whether it's good or bad. So once again, recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, and cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is happening now? Please continue. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a simple exercise to have a look and understand that you are by nature acquiring agamiya karma. So once again, we aspire to become something, we aspire to be something. But once we get there, we forget why we've come this far in the first place. Why have we aspired to, like the example that we have given? A worker aspires to be a businessman so he can have more free time, so he can have his own freedom. He can decide when he can work, when he cannot, so he can have peace and quiet whenever he wants. But when he gets to that position of becoming a businessman, he forgets all about why he got there in the first place. He starts getting influenced by greed and fear of perhaps not having enough money, fear of greed of wanting to gather more and more. So this agamya karma, you're having a look at others and saying, hey, look what he's got. I want that as well. So I've got to here, but now I want to be here, and I want to be here. It's fine to want to better yourself, but by forgetting why we've aspired to a certain place, a certain position, a certain place in life in the first place. We don't celebrate life. We don't enjoy life. We continue to chase, and more often than not, we chase other people's dreams. So we are influenced by society, and we chase the dreams that society has fed us. This is where akamya karma comes in. If it is our own dreams, if it is our own desires, our own karma that we've come with to work out, that's fine. But borrowing other people's karma is where the problem is. This is where agamya karma comes in. This is where we accumulate, and we are stuck in this endless loop of birth, death, and rebirth, death, and so forth. All right.
Yes. So after this amazing segment, with this internalization exercise, let us now move on with the power manifestation round. So today we are going to manifest the powers of Ashtamahashaktis, the Sanskrit term which refers to the 8 divine powers as revealed by Paramashiva in Vedas and Agamas. So these divine powers come to an individual, a seeker, during their spiritual journey once they start manifesting the space of oneness and completion. And in our case, we have been initiated by Swamiji himself to manifest these 8 divine powers called Ashtamahashaktis. Now, before we enter into the first round of this power manifestation, let us have a quick look at the Shastra Pramana, that is a scriptural evidence for this power. Paramashiva himself in the Vedas and Agamas has in detail described these powers called Ashtamahashaktis and how to manifest them. What happens when we manifest them? What benefits do we get? So let's have a look at the verse from Shiva Samhita, which is a part of the Vedas. So in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78, the verses goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhil animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhil bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyushamapi vardate. The translation for this goes as death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc., which are the Ashtama Shaktis. The Vayu, that is a wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased that is Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So, in this verse, directly Paramashiva is beautifully describing the benefits that come to an individual who manifests these Ashtama Shaktis. So, let us now enter into the first round of this power. That is the power of Ashtama Shaktis. So, in this, the first level 1, that is, we are going to manifest the power of reducing the weight of a small object close to you. This power is known as Lahima, reducing the weight of an object. So, let's all prepare ourselves to manifest this power. Two things you need. First, a small object. It could be, let's say, a ring, a keychain, an eraser, whatever it is. Just find some small object, or even a lemon or something. That's also fine. But a small weight object. We'll be starting with that. And an instrument to note down the weight of that object. So a small weighing scale, which we usually have in the kitchen. If you don't have any weighing scale, so for that, we can use an app, which is called the Weighing Scale Estimator app on your mobile phones. So what that app does is that we just place the small object on the screen of the mobile phone, and it gives a rough estimate of the weight of the object, okay, using the sensors in the mobile phone. So if you have a actual weighing scale, it's best to use that for the mobile app called the Weighing Scale Estimator. So let's all prepare with these two things. First, the small object, and second, a weighing scale. So let's take 1 or 2 minutes and quickly get ready to manifest the power of Lahima, which is one of the 8 Ashtamaha Shaktis. So requesting all the participants to get ready. And also, please turn on your cameras, all the participants, so that we can guide you. Yes, also low key. We are seeing a completely dark screen. So requesting you to kindly turn on your camera, and if it is already turned on, just make sure the lighting is proper so that we are able to see you. And Ma Anand Lakshmi, please be seated in front of the camera. Ma Anand Agora Rupini, I think she is resting. So all the participants who are not there in front of the camera, please come back, be seated.
Yes, and also requesting all the participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be visible and be available in the camera. So we have Jeremy Maxfield Aya, we have Ma Rosie, Ma Suganyana, Ma Kshu Wei Ping, and Ma Agamapriya. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And once again, for the participants that are not in front of the camera, so requesting Ma Wei Wen Mei, Ma Maha Bhairava, Ma Nyana Prakashini, Lu Ki Aya, and we have Ma Kelly Wang and Ma Ananda Lakshmi requesting, please come in front of the camera. Let us make yourself available in the camera frame itself, please.
And meanwhile, let's get ready to manifest this power. So just keep the object in front of you. You can also keep the weighing scale somewhere close by. And let's take the initial measurement of the object, the weight of the object. Let's take the first reading. Let's quickly take the reading and note it down somewhere. You can include the decimal places because sometimes the change can be in the decimals. So it's best to be as precise as possible. Best is to sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable sitting on the floor, you can then sit on the chair as well. But keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini Shakti, your inner potential energy, rushes from your root center, that is the Mooladhara chakra, to the crown center, Sahasrara chakra, making the oneness experience happen, and from which the power manifestation happens. So let's also now prepare the right space for us to manifest this power. So hopefully we've all taken the initial measurement of the weight of the object. Now let's sit relaxed, breathe deeply and slowly. Keep a restful awareness between your two eyebrows where the Agnya chakra is, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And sit absolutely unclutched, carrying the space of deep devotion and surrender. A complete receptive space, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us. You can feel Swamiji in your Anandagandha, which is a space between your heart center and your navel center. Swamiji manifesting through you, breathing in you. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. You are Swamiji himself. Anything else you think as your identity is just a delusion. So just drop any other identity that you're carrying. The source of your first person is Swamiji. That is your true identity. From this cognition, from this space of oneness, let us now manifest the power of reducing the weight of the object. So now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely and loudly. Chant it from your navel so that it vibrates in your entire body. Connect with Swamiji, invoke the space of oneness, and from that space of oneness, give a command, a ferocious, conscious declaration for the weight of the object to decrease. You can even look at the object during this power manifestation round through your third eye. Through your third eye, look at the object. Visualize that object as an extension of you, as an extension of your body. And with your strong will, sankalpa, give the command to that object to reduce the weight. And hold this declaration during the entire power manifestation round. Hold it with will, persistence, and completion. Any self-doubt comes or any other incompletion rises, just complete and drop. Restore the space of completion and continue with will persistence, holding that declaration for the weight of the object to decrease. So let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you may all now relax. So now let's take the second measurement of the weight of the object. Same object. Let's take another measurement now of its weight. Preferably use the same method that you used before. If you use a weighing scale, use the same weighing scale. If you use the mobile application, then use the same app again and take the second reading of its weight. Once you take the second reading, compare it with the first and you can share the observations with all of us in the chat. So what is it that you observed? So let's all take the second reading, second measurement of the weight. This power is about reducing the weight of the object. So let's now see how the power manifestation went. So requesting all the participants to check, measure the weight, and share it with all of us. You can share your experience, general experience of power manifestation round as well. How you felt, if any sensations or any other, what kind of inner space you were experiencing, any other experience also you can share, along with the observation about the reduction in the weight.
Yes, we have one sharing from Ananda Gora Rupini that says measurement result from 25 grams to 24 grams.
Wow.
So Wes, well done.
Great.
So we reduced by 1 whole gram. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes.
Yes, showing us the object. Thank you, Ma. And the weighing scale.
Weighing
Yes,
scale.
thank you very much, Ma.
Great. So every time we're manifesting powers, so it's an occasion for us to celebrate Swamiji manifesting through us. So should express deep gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting us, giving us this gift of power manifestation science.
And also, Ananda Gora Rupini, you are manifesting quite a few of the powers. Requesting you please take a recording of the power itself. So show us for example, for this particular occasion, show us the weighing at the start, then the power manifestation, then the weighing at the end as well. So you have a record, and you can also share with others. You can share and enrich others to show them what is possible for them as well, what is possible for you and what is possible for them. So please, requesting if you could please take a recording for the power manifestations. Well, thank you so much.
It'll be a great enriching for anyone, who wants to know what this power manifestation science is all about. Many of us have doubts also. Is it even, possible, or is it just a hearsay or whatever it is? But when you actually show that, yes, see, wow, I'm actually manifesting. So they also get confidence and they feel like tasting, having a glimpse of the same. So once they come and get a taste of it, get initiated by Swamiji, then that's it, they are done, right? So it's a great punya also for you to make enlightenment happen for another individual. It's a huge punya that you'll be getting.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma.
Great. So if anyone else, other participants would like to share, they can also share. And meanwhile, let's also now move on with the next segment. And by the way, you can also post your experiences of the power manifestation sessions on social media with everyone else. You can share, you can as a text you can share, or you can record a video and upload the video and share it with others to enrich everyone. All right, so now this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. Let us move on to the next segment. It is going to be a Jnana revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic of karma again. So this one is going to be how karma is created. So let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line in the space of complete listening. Actually, when we sit straight, we automatically fall into authentic listening, because when Kundalini rises, as Swamiji said, the moment it reaches this level, at the level of the ears, right, ears and the eyes, automatically we come to the space of listening. So the posture and the space are directly interconnected, they're related. So let's sit straight, come to the space of listening, deep receptivity. Let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself.
Krishna clearly explains. Here he starts the whole teaching. He explains clearly how we are caught in three different mental setups. How we work through three different engraved memories. One is sattva, another one is rajas, third one is tamas. But here the translation says goodness is the word for sattva, passion is the word for rajas, ignorance is the word for tamas. No, exactly they are not equivalent words. Let me explain the concept. Understand, there is no equivalent word for it. We can't give any equivalent word. Sattva means the engrams which leads you to bliss, the engraved memories which leads you to joy, the memories which leads you to ecstasy. Rajas means the memories which leads you to restlessness, the engraved memories which leads you to sort of excitement, which leads you to work intensely and which makes you active. Third, tamas. Tamas means the engraved memories which leads you to depression, which leads you to laziness, which leads you to dullness. Engraved memories which leads to ecstasy and bliss is sattva. Engraved memories which leads you to restlessness, anger, emotional imbalance is rajas. Engraved memories which leads you to depression, dullness, low mood is tamas. Small example. You are sitting in a car and going. Somebody is driving. Slowly you are lost in thinking. After half an hour, when you are lost in thinking, suddenly you remember some person or some place who disturbs your mind. By remembering him or that place or that incident, you feel disturbed. The moment your mind feels a little disturbed, you come back to awareness. Sometimes you see, I should not think about him. Let me think of something else. Sometimes you will even speak these words out. You will even do action, small action. The person who is driving will turn and see you. What happened? What are you doing? When you are lost in thinking, some memories comes up which makes you feel depressed or dull, disturbed, and suddenly you come back to awareness and you say, what am I thinking? And sometimes you even loudly say this, I should not think this. Hey Devda, you say, oh God, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I should think of something else. All right, let me think of something else. Your hands move. Suddenly you express some words which is not directly related to the outer incident. And the person who is driving asks what you are thinking, what you remembered. Suddenly you are mumbling some words. Suddenly you are talking something. So be very clear. The engram which automatically comes up, the engraved memory which automatically comes up. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, which automatically comes up and which leads you to depression or negative mood. This is called tamas. Sometimes
Suddenly some thought comes up in your mind. You think, I will not leave that fellow. I'll see that he learns a lesson. I will not leave him. You are sitting and thinking of something. Suddenly your hand moves. I will not leave that fellow. I'll take him to task. I'll see that he learns a lesson. These engrams which makes you to do these things, which makes you active, anger, violent, these engrams are called rajas. And very rarely you get sattvic engrams. Because of that, I can't give any example. Sattvic engram is an engram which you don't get usually. You can think this way. Sattvic engram is a thing which we usually don't get. Usually, we are caught between rajas and tamas. Sattvic engram is engram which suddenly gives you the memory of a deep bliss or joy which you experienced. For example, if you are here every day, the moment it becomes 4:30, this engram comes up. Oh, yesterday it was such a wonderful discourse, so beautiful, such a nice meditation. I think today also I should go. If you are pulled, if you are made to do something good, which leads to bliss, which leads to ecstasy, which leads to peace of mind, then it is called sattvic engram, sattva. It is called engraved memories of sattva. For example, you go to Himalayas. For a few days you experience such wonderful joy and peace. Suddenly when you see some pictures of some hill, mountain, or when you see some movies in the TV about mountain, this Himalayas memory, it comes up. It comes up and you start thinking, I think I should go and spend 1 or 2 more months in Himalayas. The engrams which leads you to peace, to bliss, to ecstasy is called sattvic engrams. These are the 3 different types of engraved memory, samskaras, which rules your whole life. Please understand, the knowledge about this engraved memory is a basic lesson. Anybody who wants to live, he should know this science. It's like a owner's manual for a person who has got mind. If you really have brain, all right, even brain word is not right, mind, this is owner's manual. Without owner's manual, when you use a product, either you miss the whole thing, or you miss lot of things which is available in that product. There are so many things which you can do with computer. There are hundreds of things which you can do with a calculator which you don't know. You use that calculator just for basic few purposes. Plus, minus, only for few purposes you use. And you don't use the calculator for so many different things for which it can be used. Same way, when you don't know this owner's manual for mind, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, that's what Krishna calls understanding about the 3 different set of engraved memories, samskaras. When you don't understand about these 3, you miss the whole thing. Many times you miss the whole thing. Or you miss so many different things which can be done with that product. so many different things which can be done with that product. You can do so much with your mind. You don't do. Either you miss or miss when you don't know, when you don't have the owner's manual. Here this is owner's manual for mind. We may ask, why should we know about the samskaras? Really, what is the use? What way are they going to help us? First thing, samskaras are not dead memories. Again, we don't have an equivalent word for samskara in English. If you have to enjoy Shakespeare, you have to go to the original language. His language, not even today's English. You have to go to his language. Same way, if you have to understand the great truths, you must know at least a little bit of Sanskrit. Samskara is not engraved memory. The engraved memory, which is alive and active, which has got power to pull you down and make you move, which will make you travel in that same path again and again, is called samskara. Usually the word memory is understood as a dead record. But samskara is not just dead record. Please be very clear. It is not just dead memory. It is not just like a computer memory where all the pictures and Word documents are stored. No. It has got power to pull you again automatically and to make you walk in the same path. It has got so much of power, automatically attracts you. It calls you and makes you travel in the same path. By you walking in that same path, the engraving gets little more deepened. The memory goes little more deep. It is a living memory. It is not dead memory. The more you travel on that memory, the more you live with that memory, more it becomes part of your being. It travels to your deeper level consciousness. Here, today, Krishna is trying to explain step by step how you are caught in these three levels of memories and how you are again and again pulled and pushed by these three memories. It's almost like having three wives. Only God can manage. Here, he gives you a clear understanding how to live with all these three, some engraved memories. And one more important thing you should understand, because these memories are living energies, they are not just dead, they are living energies. See, when they are living energies, they can do something bad as well as they can be put to use to do something good also. See, whenever somebody has got energy to do bad, you can always tap him in the right way and make him to do good things. I have seen in my life, in my experience I tell you, nobody else puts so much of effort and goes to the depth of meditation like prisoners. In prisons we conduct meditation programs. I have seen they go to such a depth, they are so involved, and compared to prisoners, outsiders just do the meditation as so, that's all. People who are in the prison, when they take it up, they really take it up. And they are so intense. When they are transformed, their whole life They just transform the whole thing. They don't do anything half-off. See, if you look deeply, there are so many saints. Like I can quote Valmiki in South India, a great saint called Arunagirinatha. There are so many saints who were sinners, but the moment when the turning happened, when they took turn, when the change happened, when the cognitive shift happened in their being, usually the cognition happens in your mind in one way. You receive the data, process it, and deliver the result. Once the cognitive shift happens, you receive the data, process it, and go inside. As long as you are reacting, you are naturally working towards the depression. Once you start going in, you are moving towards bliss. See, the same incident, for example, death of somebody who is close to you, somebody who is near and dear, the person dies. The same incident can lead you to spiritual path, or it can lead you to frustration. You can think, anyhow, I am also going to die. Let us do what I want. Let us do what I want. What is there? Small story. One guy was about to be hanged, about to be given death sentence. The police officer asks, do you have any wish? Last wish? He said, no. If you want, pray to God and ask for forgiveness so that He will bless you. He says, I wanted to remember God, but not the way in which you said. I feel if I would have known earlier I will be hanged, I would have done little more sins. Anyhow, when the result is known, result is hanging, I feel I have missed some sins. If at all I have to remember him, I will remember and ask him, why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, they think, anyhow, death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group takes, one group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind, and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining.
तत्र सत्वं निर्मलत्वात् प्रकाशकमनामयम् सुखसंगेन बध्नाति ज्ञानसंगेन चानक. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskara. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye, and here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything, ears or nose or taste or the touch, any one sense. Among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas. Among the 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is an energy which is inside the eye which sees. There is an energy inside the ears which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming. Sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistakes, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory. The place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti, na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti, neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts telling, seeing this file. I am taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a plant. This is not this. This is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti, iti. This is it, this is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, neti. Here iti, iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? What way I am related to this scene? What way I should respond to this scene? According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami I suffered like this. With this Swami I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up and you will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her. After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake I think you did these things. By mistake you did this right. By few months you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friends' experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files. And the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, if before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously. You never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts the signature and writes his opinion. One engram, for example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no, and it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making, you will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and what final result what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, here there are engrams which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress. Instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries, all the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories, I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide. Suddenly, you react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories and repent, suffer later on.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda, all of you.
Nityananda?
And so requesting all of you to be available in the cameras. Switch on your cameras. Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Sangha Ananda, Ma Zhu Weeping, Choi Zhang, Ma Ananda Gorupni, He Anki. Be available in the cameras. Switch on your cameras, and all the participants on the YouTube. Understand that this is the greatest happening that is happening. See, Swamiji has his mission, and he has created the KAILASA country itself with sovereign land that Swamiji has already revealed. So, being a part of this great happening, when Paramashiva himself has incarnated, being available, when you give your 100%, when you take whatever you have, Swamiji gives whatever best he has. So be available in the camera, give your full 100% involvement, full 100% participation. Swamiji will shower you with everything in multiple dimensions that is even beyond your visualization. So make sure that you are available, and being available, being involved, being present. So on this revelation by Swamiji on how the karma is created, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So internalization exercise on how karma is created. See, when you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will be more aware of every action, of every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. From that awareness, you will start acting intelligently. So let us have a quick exercise. Let us look in and write down how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, you might be getting frustrated, having no clear plan, you're not communicating adequately, you're isolating yourself. So once again, by blaming others, you put the responsibility onto others. But you have to understand that you are responsible for everything. You will become more and more aware of every action, of every thought, just by simply taking responsibility, understanding that you are responsible for everything. And once again, that awareness is enough. From that awareness, you will act intelligently. So let us have a look inside once again and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery by not taking responsibility. So let us take a few minutes, requesting participants to gather a pen and paper. So you will need a pen and paper to write this down. Again, it is an exercise for yourself. So the exercise is for yourself. No one's going to mark you on it. Please be as honest as you can. It is for yourself only. Be as honest as you can, as authentic as you can, and as thorough, as detailed as you can. So write down how you have been giving silent permission for your misery by not taking responsibility for everything, by not being aware of every action, every thought of yours. So let us begin. Yes, you can relax. And how many of you did you manage to write down a few of these? Can I have a show of hands? Just requesting participants to let us know how you went in this segment, in this internalization exercise. Were you able to identify how you are silently allowing for your own suffering by not taking responsibility? If I could ask, so first of all, requesting once again participants to switch on their cameras. We have a few participants with us: Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Sangha Ananda, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Joy Zhang, and Ma Ananda Agora Rupani. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So requesting everyone please let us be available in the camera frame. And then take a moment and let us know how you went in this exercise. If there's anything that you any clarifications that you need with regards to the exercise itself, please do let us know. So this is what we are here for. So we are here for you. We are here to make sure that you get the best out of your participation. So there are two things for your participation in order for you to get the best out of this program. There are two things. Of course, your participation. So please make sure that you do participate, such that you can have you can have the possibility of getting the most out of this program. And then second of all, it is of course us, the acharyas here. We are here to help you in case you need clarification on anything, you need further explanation, this sort of thing. See, once again, as we've mentioned from the start of the program itself is built on layers, just one on top of the other, on top of the other. So you need a strong foundation right at the start. If you are missing a key piece of information just at the start, imagine creating a wall where you've got mostly gaps here and there. It's not going to be very stable. So you don't necessarily know how it's interconnected, how it's related to each other. So that's why it's important. If you have any gaps in knowledge, anything that you don't understand, please take a moment and ask us. I say, Acharyas, hello, please explain this further. This is what we are here for. So we will explain, we will attend to every comment, every question that you have to make sure that you have this solid foundation that we can build on with every one of Swamiji's revelations. All right, so now let's move on to the next segment in the program for today.
And we are today manifesting the power of Garima. And so actually we are manifesting the power of Lagma, reducing the weight of an object. In this round, we'll be reducing the weight of the object on your palms. So take a object which can fit on your palms, and you'll be the first step is going to be placing the object. Actually, take the initial measurement of the weight. If you have a weighing scale, you can go ahead and measure the weight of the object. Or if you can take a small object and through the Google Play Store, download an app which will be useful for weighing the weight. So you can choose any of the method and let us know. Then we'll be moving to the next step where we'll be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of the object on your palms. So requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Ma Jo Weping, Ma Sang Ananda, Kali Wang, Jo Zhang, Ma Ananda Gorupi. Please be available in the camera. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also switch on, you can also participate through the YouTube chat. All right, now let's enter into the manifestation. As you have taken the initial measurement, the weight of the object, and you have noted down. Now place the object on your palm and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And with strong declaration, strong conscious declaration. Declare the reduction of the weight. As you start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And as you give the strong declaration to reduce the weight of the object, any thought that comes that stops you from manifesting this power, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. And from that pure unclutched space, let's manifest this power. We can ask Swamiji to visualize Swamiji in a space and keep chanting the Mahavakya and start manifesting this power. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what the results of your power manifestation. So just take a moment and let us have a look. Let us have a second measurement of the weight of the object. So today we are reducing the weight of an object, and we've taken initial measurement up front before we started affecting the weight of the object. So now requesting the participants yourselves to once again measure the weight of the object a second time. Have a look at the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement, and let us know were you successful. Did you manage to reduce the weight of the object? So let us take a moment and share with us. Take the measurement and share with us in the chat box. And of course, all the participants on YouTube, you can do the same. So if you have taken part in the power manifestation, take a moment as well and measure and share with us how you went in the power manifestation. And of course, if you weren't able to affect the weight of the objects, you can also let us know, as well as any challenges that you feel that you have in this power manifestation. So if there's anything at all that you feel is not working, you're not able to, for whatever reason, let us know, and we'll have a look into that as well. So once again, we are here to facilitate your learning, to facilitate your superconscious breakthrough. So Swamiji is here to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. That's why he's revealing all of these ancient sacred secrets and teachings from Hinduism to the world, to yourself. And we are here to help to make sure that you do understand, you don't have any misunderstandings or any gaps in the knowledge that Swamiji is imparting with us. So please take a moment and share, of course, share your results for the power manifestation. But if you have any questions at all, this is what we're here for. Also, by asking questions as well, so even if it's not necessarily something related to something that we particularly that Swamiji has shown, has revealed in these program, but it's something that you have a challenge in your life, do let us know. So anything, perhaps it could be in relationships, it could be in wealth creation, it could be in health, whatever those challenges may be. Take a moment and share with us, and we'll try to give you some guidance on that as well.
And all the participants on YouTube.
We have on YouTube, we have Shane Naidu, who says, hello, do I need to be initiated to participate in these practices? Swamiji does initiate us into power manifestations. You can also do without you can try without the initiations, but of course, Swamiji's initiations will ensure that it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through you, through this in this power manifestation. It is the divine that manifests through you. It isn't ourselves so much that manifest. So it is very important that you do have this initiation. But of course, you can, if you have a strong connection to the divine, you can do so as well. Swamiji is our connection to the divine. It is because the divine, the supreme super consciousness, it is at such a higher consciousness level, such a high frequency. Swamiji is helping us to lift us to these to higher superconscious energies and levels to be able to perform these power manifestations. And that's why we have the initiations, and we also have the darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, to bring us to these higher levels. And you find the power manifestations are a way to bolt in these higher energies as well, these higher frequencies. So it's, as Swamiji beautifully tells, there's if you try to get from New Delhi to to New York. You can do it by paddling a boat all the way across the ocean, or you can catch a 747, a jet to take you directly there. So it is possible, but of course the initiation helps you, takes you most of the way there. So
Yes. All right. So if you are still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session. And also, we'll be having the next season just after this will be where you'll be initiated the day one itself, where day one Swamiji initiates all of us into the third eye powers.
yes, so that's further in relation to Shane Naidu's question. So he wanted to also find out whether initiation can be done online or if he needs to be physically present. So it can be done both. It can be done online and can be done physically present. And actually, we do have an inner awakening date. So the inner awakening program will once again start to be available to the public, and which means you can be physically present for the program itself. And that's the dates for that will be releasing, has been released already. We will be sharing with you shortly. So we'll be sharing in the chat box itself. So you can you can definitely have the online initiation, which is done in the we can have it in the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, Level 1, Level 2, Level 3. It is on the first day. So right now we're in day number 18 of the program. So we have 17 of the program. I beg your pardon. So we have a few more days up to day 21 of this program. Then we'll start again from day one. So we do have the online. So as part of this program, Swamiji will be initiating people online, but we also have the the Inner Awakening program that is coming up. I think it is February to March, February 26 to March 18, something along those lines. So we'll be putting down the exact dates as well for the Inner Awakening program, the physical program as well.
Yes, the date for the Inner Awakening is from 26th of March, February to 18th of March.
Yes. So do get yourself ready if you want to go there in person. And of course, Inner Awakening is such a beautiful program. It really is worth being there in the presence of the master. It is such a wonderful program. All right. So Shane and I hope that answers your questions. Thank you. All our love as well.
Okay, so Shane says, thank you, brother. I love you all. Wait, and if you have any further questions, how you want to be a part of Kailasa, whether if you are interested in taking sannyas, if you are interested in offering your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram, you can also comment that. And anyhow, now you know that Swamiji has created Kailasa, where Swamiji is offering Kailasa. To be a part of Kailasa, you can come as a sannyasi, being a part of, in several ways, you can become a part of it. Let us know how you wish to become a part of the Kailasa, how you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji. And 3rd of January, which is just a couple of days, 3 days from now, we'll be having the celebration of the Jayanti of Swamiji himself. So that's one of the great day to, and most auspicious day to offer your gratitude. So you're most welcome for that. And also we'll be having sannyas initiation as well. Let us know if you are interested, or any of your friends and family, those who are actually interested in taking sannyas, you can reach out to them and we'll be giving you the further details.
Yes, and of course, if you're curious what sannyas is, if you're unsure about sannyas, or you want a little bit more information before you take the plunge, do let us know and we can provide you with more information on that as well.
All right. So let us know in the comment box. We'll be reaching out to you. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next session. And the next session is going to be how the karma is created, especially the vasanas, samskaras, and anything related to this. So let's enter into this liberation with Swamiji, and make sure that you are having the pen and paper with you. Let's understand. And when you, Swami says very beautifully, when these powerful truths gets clicked with you, then you start imbibing and you liberate yourself from that. So let's have the complete listening and let's enter into this.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding, you can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood, that's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no quest in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. The question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to a understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me, or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly on one spot he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books.
So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows, by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo, just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected, or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindanti Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure.
With that scale he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? What all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small sounds which expresses your experience, nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The account's mind, first resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that account's mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation, is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2000 rupee unnecessary. 2000, 4000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learned one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these 2 engineers, they took only 1 ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only 1 ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he cut the ticket and came back. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learnt is totally different, and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now, Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to receive those messages also. I will be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter, he is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha ऊर्ध्वमूलमधश्चाहम् अस्वत्थम् प्राहुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य वर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित्. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called karana sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls urdhva moola madaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form, in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these three layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts, all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker the steam is getting and the pressure is getting developed. Other side you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally it will burst. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskara, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see in the States when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. You are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't, you will see it is in the causal body. It's like archives in the office. There are some files which are on the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the sattva, rajas, tamas. These three gunas are the files which are in the table. And causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of sattva, rajas, tamas. Now he gives the technique.
to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here, because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up, roots are in the outer world, and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out. Whatever you take through five senses, that is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves, and here he says root. The tree is upward, tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha idi mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate idi mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up, and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is, as on now, you are living in hell. Bad news is, as on now, it is hell. Good news is, you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which you have engraved in the causal body, which are in you. Those words are so powerful, so alive. They are going to show way for your whole life.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nitya, all of you. So the words that you utter within yourself is so powerful because that is going to give the direction of your life. So much of revelation, how Swamiji revealed how the seven layers that we have and how every layer is associated with different kinds of emotions. Like pranic layer is associated with all the desires that we have. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise for the vasanas, samskaras, and karma.
Yes, and first of all, let us understand that any emotion that is lived intensely, so any emotion that is lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, whatever the emotion is, be it anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to any object, or indeed to any person. So any emotion, if lived intensely, it simply liberates you. So now let us go into an internalization exercise and let us have a look for unfulfilled emotions and desires and relive these unfulfilled emotions and desires intensely and relive them intensely and then unclutch from them. So let's take a few minutes and do this exercise. So identify the emotions and desires that you have not fulfilled, you haven't lived intensely, and relive this time intensely. Relive them intensely and they will liberate you. And after you relive these emotions and desires, then simply unclutch from them. So let us gather a pen and paper first of all. So requesting all participants to gather a pen and paper so you could write these down so you don't forget. And just identify a small number of emotions and desires that you have not lived fully and you have not lived intensely. So let us begin this exercise. Yes, you can relax now. So understand that when you relive all your unfulfilled engrams, unfulfilled emotions, they will simply leave you. They will simply leave your being, and you are free from them. You will no longer have these patterns, these patterns that get in the way of living your best, of having your best, living your best life, basically. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. And once again, today is the power of lagima, which is reducing weight of objects.
Yes. So we are going to manifest the power throughout the day in various different levels. And in this round of the power manifestation, we're going to take a small object and place it on our palm. So directly you're going to be holding the object in front of you. You can place a hand on a table or any other surface for comfort. But the idea is to have the object close to you on your palm. So it's going to be a light object. Before you place it on your palm, please take an initial measurement of the weight of the object. So we can compare the before and after and verify by how much the weight of the object has changed. So requesting all the participants to gather an object that you can fit on your palms. It can be any small object like a fruit, for example. And take the first measurement. If you have a kitchen scale, that is optimal to determine the weight of the object. If you do not have a scale available, you can either use a weight scale estimation app, which you can download and install on your phone. Or if there's no other way, you can simply just feel the weight of the object and feel how it is getting lighter in a subjective measurement.
You can also use the water displacement method, although that will not work for fruits. So if you do select fruits, that method will not work. But any other solid object you can use by placing the object in a container of water and measure the displacement of the water in the container, and then do the same, replicate the same again at the end of the power manifestation.
Yes, so if you have taken the first measurement, get ready and settle down. Keep the object on your palm as we connect to Swamiji to manifest this power.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes and bring your awareness to your inner space, your Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space and connect to the Master. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes him in your inner space. So let's connect to Swamiji. And as we bring our awareness to this feeling connection to the Master, we feel the connection getting stronger. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace showering upon you from your inner space. From Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, Anya Chakra, to our third eye, our Anya Chakra. Feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. A light, comfortable energy. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start making a strong declaration, strong intention for the weight of the object to reduce. A strong declaration, strong intention. It's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is reality. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the strong intention that we hold in our third eye, let us start manifesting the power of Lakima, reducing the weight of the object on your palms. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let's make a second measurement of the object and identify the weight of the object once again. And let us know the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement.
Yes, we want to welcome all the participants from Toronto.
Nityanandam.
Also welcome Anandeshwari, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Welcome, good to have you both with us.
Saw you yesterday during the Lago Puja, nice with the signboards and all that. So great to see you there. You also looked very happy at first. I didn't understand what you were showing, but then I saw you doing the Lago Puja. Nice. Very nice.
Yes. And we also have with us Ma Nityagora Swarupini, Nityanandama.
Nityanandam.
Ma Trinetrika Nanda, Nityanandama.
Nityanandam.
We have Akul Lal, Nityanandam, good to have you with us.
Nityanandam.
And we have Ko Xiao Lan, Nityanandama, good to have you with us, Ma.
Nityanandam.
And also we have Moriarty H. Nityanandam, good to have you all with us.
Nityanandam, welcome.
Yes, so once again, requesting for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation, the power of Lakima, which is reducing the weight of an object. Requesting everyone to take a second measurement and share with us how you went.
Moriarty is saying hi, Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityanandam.
If you have any questions about any of the sessions or the processes, do please let us know. If we can help you out in any way, we would love to do so. So let us know. And we also welcome Ma Mahabharavanyana Sarupini, who just joined Nityanandama.
Nityanandama, welcome, good to have you with us.
So today we've been covering all about karma and the different types of karma, how karma plays a role in our lives, and how it manifests in each lifetime that we experience. How does it set foot in our lives? How do we start experiencing karma? What is not karma? All the different dimensions. And in the next segment, which is going to be another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're going to learn about intensity, how we can use intensity how we can apply intensity to burn through our prarabdha. Prarabdha karma being the karma that we brought to fulfill in this lifetime. So based on our past lives, we have acquired certain sanchita karma, a bank of karma, so to say. And for each birth that we take some part of it, some parts, and decide, okay, in this birth, let me live through these karmas. Let me exhaust them. Let me live through all of this. And based on that, we create our body, we choose our parents, we choose the circumstances in which we are born. So we can exhaust this prarabdha karma. In the next segment, we're going to learn how intensity plays a role in this. So, yes, we got a message from Akur Lal. Beautiful. He says he wants to raise himself in the spiritual level. See, to be honest, if you're asking for an extreme breakthrough, the first thing that comes to my mind is only sannyas. That is the only way. And in this day and age, in the middle of Kali Yuga, to bring the breakthrough to your consciousness is through sannyas. It's a ferocious declaration against all the social norms, social conditioning, all the different thought patterns that are influenced by society, like on all different levels. If you really want to live the lifestyle, as you say in Treta Yuga and Satya Yuga, then first of all, you have to come to KAILASA, because that's where we are reviving all this. We're literally building the ecosystems to experience all this. Swamiji is making it happen. So if you want to experience all this in the current day and age, definitely come to KAILASA. And if you're unsure about sannyas, you haven't voiced your intention to become a sannyasi, but that is the first thing that comes to my mind. If I'm being straight with you, that is the breakthrough for all human beings. If you really want to raise yourself to the highest level, then sannyas is the only way, because that is what's going to really burn all the different patterns that we carry. As long as we are living in the matrix, living in the so-called normal lifestyle, we always find ways to hide from our patterns. We surround ourselves with the people who support our patterns, who will not be ferocious with us. We ourselves will not even notice what is the path that we are following, what is the route, where are we actually heading. With sannyas, you have the support by the ecosystem that will support you to build yourself to that level. And naturally, once you are settled in sannyas, you will have Swamiji's guidance directly. So that is the best.
Yes. So I also shares, I already go to KAILASA temple, which is near me. And the problem is I don't know where to start. Well, you come to the right place. So this is the right place to start, Paramashivoham. So we have Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3, 21-day programs that are running concurrently at the same time. So once you've gone through the first level program, you can move on to the second level and third level and so forth. And what I would like to suggest also, make sure you attend Swamiji's darshans, and you can ask for anything that you want. You can ask. You're saying that you're impatient. You can ask. Well, you can ask for patience as well, but you can also ask to get further growth, spiritual growth, in the quickest, best way to do it as well. So you can ask any boons from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The darshans are on 7 p.m. Eastern time, so in US time, in New York time zone. So wherever you are, calculate back from that time, and so that way you'll know when the darshan actually starts. And you can actually stay with us on this Zoom as well. We will be Swamiji will be live on here as well. So that is at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And once again, you can ask for any boon that you want, anything that you are, let's say, impatient about. So please do make sure that you attend these energy darshans. You can ask for anything that you want, and Swamiji will have a look and this further sharing.
Yes, that is completely normal. Swamiji is always sharing much more than what we can grasp. But you will see the more you actually engage, the more you prepare yourself, you prepare your mental setup to be able to receive it. That is why, for example, if you're reading the Living Enlightenment book, the first time you read it, you get some clips, you get some insights, some powerful cognitions. The second time you read it, all of a sudden you understand much more, or completely different things all of a sudden. So consciousness is always upgrading itself. And naturally, if you have not been involved with Swamiji for a long time, it might not immediately click. You might not immediately receive every click. To be honest, to receive every click, you probably have to be enlightened. But Swamiji is sharing so much that for each and every one of us, there are powerful cognitions. So as Maharaj has shared, one, you can attend the Paramashivoham programs and build the foundation in terms of jnana, which is pure knowledge, which is knowledge of the source, which will prepare you to listen to yourself in a conscious way. So be able to understand, oh yes, there is a certain pattern which I need to attend to, something that I need to directly resolve. And it will also prepare you to receive the truths from Swamiji more effectively.
You can also ask for the boon to understand everything, to know everything as well. So there's so many different ways to approach this. But of course, the only one that can give instant access to the knowledge and everything is Swamiji himself. So do come to these energy darshans. And also, Aya, in terms of not understanding everything that Swamiji says, see, as Maharaj said in terms of living enlightenment, Swamiji says, read it, reread it, reread it, and again, keep reading it, because for that same reason, every time you get a different click. See, you start off, you read it with your original knowledge. You grasp a few points here and there. You reread it again afterwards, after you've grasped all these points, all this information, and you find, hey, I build on this, but I understand further now, I understand more, and you get different clicks. Then again, you reread it, and you get further and further, higher and higher in terms of consciousness, in terms of understanding everything that Swamiji has put into that book. And but by all means, absolutely, even if Swamiji, if you don't understand everything that Swamiji speaks at this moment in time, everything that he's sharing, understand that he's working on so many different levels. So he's not just working on your physical level, he's working on your entire being. So there are some things that are meant for your entire being, and you will not be able to grasp it at the physical level.
Yes, and you share that you are worried whether you're going to be able to reach those extreme level of consciousness. If you can do this, don't worry at all. The moment you just drop that wish of yours at Swamiji's feet, he's going to take care. He's going to take the responsibility for your journey, and whatever needs to happen, it will happen. So it's not even about patience. It is just about taking the jump. So just now we had a power manifestation. That is one of the great ways to raise your consciousness, to just grind through these self-doubts also, because you're sitting and declaring your Paramashivatva. You are declaring that you are that already. You say these extreme level of consciousness, as per Paramadvaita, which is our lineage, the teachings of Swamiji, we are already Paramashiva. There's nothing to reach. Paramashiva is manifesting through you already. So only thing is that we need to step aside and let him express fully. That's all. Nothing to be reached. You're not lower than Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. Swamiji is here to lead us to that experience, to open up those possibilities and powers.
Yes, in fact, Swamiji beautifully says, I'm not here to, so in Swamiji's words, I'm not here to prove I am God. I'm here to prove you are God. So we are all God. We are Paramashiva. And in fact, in these power manifestations, we chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which means eternally I am Paramashiva. So we acknowledge and we cognize that we are Paramashiva, and it is through this understanding that we manifest these powers. So it doesn't get any more extreme than being Paramashiva. So
yes, with this, on that note, we hope that this helped you to some extent. That is fine. That is all part of the play. You just have to manifest with will persistence. If you know this is what you want, you have to go through this. You have to, it is the acid washing that is happening again and again. Whatever stays, that is only Paramashiva. So thank you for sharing your requests and remarks. And for any of the things, if you have any questions, we are here to attend to it.
see, just want to just address this quickly. So in terms of the not being able to manifest, see, we have these patterns that get in the way of our power manifestations. By manifesting these powers, we can remove these patterns. So by manifesting the powers, we remove these patterns. Some patterns might be more stubborn than others. So we also need to work on the patterns individually to make sure we remove these patterns. So we go through what we call as completion. So we do completion on various different levels in terms of removing these patterns. And through this and through power manifestations, you can remove these patterns. But also, Swamiji can remove these patterns just like that. So that's another great thing that you can ask for from Swamiji's darshans. Swamiji, please bless me, remove the patterns so I can manifest powers, whatever it is that you wish to manifest.
And one more thing Swamiji clearly tells, there's no such thing as failing at power manifestation. The moment you sit and you declare oneness with Paramashiva, you declare for the weight of the object to change, it has to change. Maybe you are yet to manifest more power to express it in the given time frame that we declare. That is okay. Sitting and manifesting the power is manifesting the power. It is not that just because you don't see the weight of the object change immediately, it does not happen. It's like saying, okay, I'm walking from one city to the other. I'm taking the walk. And on the middle of the road, you're doubting yourself. Oh, I don't know. Is it happening? Am I even going to that place? No, you are going. You're not there yet. So you have to keep walking, but you're going there. You're clearly going there. So there are some powers where you can see the feedback, the result immediately. Some where it takes more practicing. It's not really practicing, more manifestation for you to see the results more and more vividly. And that is completely normal. Having doubts and random thoughts is completely normal. It's actually part of the power manifestation. Establishing yourself in the space of nirvikalpa samadhi is what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is us remembering that we are already in oneness with Paramashiva. And as we do that, these powers express. So it's not like, okay, I'm working out, building my body. Today I can lift 5 kg, then I can lift 10 kg, 15 kg. Power manifestation is not like that. Once you touch nirvikalpa samadhi, the power manifests. It can move a coconut, it can move a mountain. So all it needs is for you to fall into that zone of nirvikalpa samadhi. And whatever comes up, whatever pattern is being triggered, if you can witness it, you can be the witness to that, then naturally you will be successful.
And in terms of witnessing, this is it's one thing I also wanted to point out. See, you have to understand that power manifestation has nothing to do with the mind. It is all about the feeling connection, your connection to Swamiji, your connection to Paramashiva. And it is through this connection that the powers manifest. The mind only gets in the way. So you're saying you have doubts, you have random thoughts. This is actually stopping. It's actually putting a block in the way. So imagine you have a nice stream and you're building a block in front of it. You're stopping the stream. You're creating a dam. So understand thoughts and doubts. These are from the mind, and what we need to do is we need to unclutch. Unclutching is basically observing. So you observe the thought as it comes up, but you don't get involved in it. The moment you get involved with it, it starts doing its own thing. The moment you just become the witness, you observe the thought as it comes up, you observe the doubt, but you don't get involved in it. Just let it go back down. Practicing this unclutching again and again, you'll find there will be less thoughts, there will be less doubts. The gap between the two thoughts, in fact, will start getting wider and wider. And it is in this gap between the two thoughts that we have the restful awareness. We find the restful awareness where we can connect to ourselves, our true self. We can connect to our divine self. We can connect to Paramashiva himself.
So just like Maharaj shared, just observe. As I'm sitting and manifesting the power, I feel the weight is not changing. What is it that I'm experiencing? Am I frustrated? Okay, let the frustration be there. Fine. Swamiji is manifesting the power. Am I getting angry? Okay, let the anger be there. Fine. I'm not going to engage with it. I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not going to fuel it, but I'm not going to get disturbed by this being present. Swamiji is anyways manifesting. He is manifesting the power through us. We have to be clear about that. It is not our effort. But if he is manifesting the power already, then whatever I'm experiencing, let it pass. Let it be there. Whether it leaves me now or leaves me in an hour, that is okay. I just know I'm here to manifest this power. And as you hold on to your intention, and this is actually the leeway to our next session with intensity, it is about the intensity that you can bring. And intensity is something that is not a spike. Intensity is stable. Being stable in your feeling connection is definitely what is going to manifest the power, is going to manifest the experience that you have initially point out what you want to have, what you want to see. And once again, KAILASA is exactly that. We are exactly rebuilding, reviving, and demonstrating all the possibilities and powers of the Vedic civilization. Just sit in front of me, knowing that sound is guiding me. Basically, yes. Obviously, your experience is going to be a little bit more bumpy on that ride because you still have those patterns. But this is the essence. If you decide and you keep unclutching and keep just dropping it and Swamiji's feet, it is that experience. Swamiji himself is living like that only. Swamiji is only the vehicle for his Guru Parampara to manifest. He is only he was only built for all that. If we would share all this, it would blast the frame of this session. But surely if you attend Paramashivoham, we'll be here. We will guide you. And if you have any questions or doubts, let us know. But in essence, yes, Aya, this is exactly how it happens.
In fact, in terms of Swamiji driving the car for you, yes, it is bhakti, it is devotion, it is surrendering to the master. That is also, surrender is very important on the path to enlightenment, to the path to extreme enlightenment, to extreme spirituality. So yes. All right. If you have any further questions, we're more than happy to answer them. Just leave us a question or a message in the chat box, and we'll address it at the next opportunity. Right now, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
And actually, this is exactly hitting the right mold where you are asking the question about also. Because prarabdha is what we decided to fulfill in this lifetime. But Swamiji is sharing that we are not stuck with our prarabdha. With intensity, we can go much further. So stay tuned and be in a space of listening and restful awareness as we listen to Swamiji directly.
I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road, he sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me. And the thief is saying, Arey, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, just now I robbed. And police is chasing me, leave me. And this guy says, no, you are my master, teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this, what to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I will do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say, intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanma Smoothis or Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing, you go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But he did not understand, this guy is not a master, he is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He is called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen, He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. When they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet, door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way, the priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is hitting the door frame, just lower it, he will come out, just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, that great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing, abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmas, you see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies, in the form of books, it is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Ada Yoga, this Ada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity. Just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I am not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, 5 metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. There is a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Tirumandiram. One saint, Tirumular, his statue is also there in our temple. In that 63, there will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand and blessing posture. It's called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. I'll translate. Even though it is a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a God, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk? Nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That's a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They will use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form, cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what is the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to this place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, abhyasa vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. If you see the great saints' lives, it's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is a space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything, you can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much, this looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket. You will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try, try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramahansa Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is one Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge, viparyaya, wrong knowledge, vikalpa, imagination, and nidra, sleep, smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclutch from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent, to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, kevala jnana, kaivalya jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. Situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking, suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos. You go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. Your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further, explaining about Abhyasa, explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. No, really I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea. One idea again and again and again and again it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometime We miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, thank all of you. So Swami says again and again that intensity, any movement done with intensity is yoga. And he shares his example of how when Yogi Yoganand Puri used to tell him to climb the temple pillars, and you were searching on the yoga book like where is the reference for like which pillar climbing prayer is actually yoga, but there's no reference for it. So then he realized any movement done with intensity is yoga.
Yes, and also Swamiji beautifully tells us that any problems that you have, the answer is intensity. So whether you have relationships problem, intensity. Whether you have health problems, intensity. Whether you have wealth problems, intensity is the answer. And of course, Swamiji also beautifully told us that the different, see, there's all these different sampradayas, all these different traditions in Hinduism. They never agree on anything. So then how can all of these different sampradayas, all these different traditions actually have people that are enlightened, result in enlightened people, if they're all teaching completely different things? The answer is, of course, intensity. So intensity is very important. Anything that you do it with intensity, and it can lead you to enlightenment. It's a very important point. So let me say it again. Everything that you do it with intensity. It's the only thing that matters. Not what you do, but how you do it with intensity. Anything you do with intensity will lead you to enlightenment.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into the intransition on consciousness can alter DNA. to radiate DNA. Understand that by training your mind, you can transform your DNA. So the quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistence diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So the quality of consciousness decide all these things. And add more and more joy into your life, laughter into your life, love, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity.
Yes, add more and more joy, more laughter, more love, more life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to all of humanity. So Swamiji beautifully tells us about Kirtan, that is one of the oldest processes for Kundalini awakening in the Vedic tradition, as old as Jnana Sambhadar, which means older than Adi Shankara, because Jnana Sambhadar sings in a verse, and the meaning of his song is, if you dance and sing the great name of Arunachaleshwara and worship him, all the incompletions and all the karma in your inner space will disappear, will simply run away.
And older than this, there's a reference in the Upanishad where in the joy of enlightenment, rishis sing. And they sing like, Ha hua hua, ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannado. This is from Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, Bhrigu Avali, section 10. Yes, so understand that Kirtan brings more and more joy to your life.
And of course, by bringing, as we mentioned, by bringing more joy, more laughter, more liveliness to your life, it transforms your life completely. It also changes your very DNA. It puts your DNA in alignment with the super conscious energy, with the ultimate super consciousness, which is Paramashiva himself.
Yes. So understand that bring intensity in whatever you're doing, in as when you are singing, when you're dancing, it brings more joy to you. It brings more bliss in your life. So go on being intense in whatever you are doing.
And of course, Swamiji also told us very about this technique that we can be using to change our very life, to bring the life that we want through, and that is, of course, as Swamiji beautifully told us about the Hiranya Garbha, which is the womb, the cosmic womb, and the early morning, the Brahma Murta time is the time when we can create that life for us, whatever we desire, by simply bringing back from the Hiranyagarbha, from our deep sleep, by waking up and having the first things into our minds, having the desire that we want, the way that we want our life to be. So we wake up with that desire, with that almost chanted like a mantra almost. So repeat it again and again and again. So go to sleep with that idea, wake up with that idea as the first thing that is on your mind. And you bring through that reality from the Hiranyagarbha, from the cosmic womb. You bring that reality into this reality, into the waking state. So you build your reality, whatever it might be, whether you want to sculpt your body, whether you want to attract wealth, whether you want to attract health, to be healthy, anything at all, you can simply create it through this simple method. Go to sleep with that in mind, whatever your desire is. Go to sleep with that in mind, and wake up with that in mind, and you'll find within a few short days, cosmos will align itself to your desire, will start sculpting your body, will start giving you the health that you desire, will start giving you the wealth that you desire. It will align everything to make this your reality, because it is from the Hiranyagarbha that everything manifests. So a very powerful technique. So requesting everyone, please, if do try this experiment. Swamiji has told us, please do try this experiment. It is a sacred secret of Hinduism, a very important revelation that Swamiji has given us to create the life that we want, to create the health that we want, create the relationships that we want, create the wealth that we want, create the life the way we want it.
So with this, let's move on to a meditation technique to unclutch. Understand that with intensity, you can exhaust your prarabdha. So with that intensity, let's sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And for first few moments, inhale, exhale as deeply as possible. Again, for first few moments, inhale as deeply as possible. Exhale as deeply as possible. And slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or even the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath first and be the witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. So let's sit with your head, neck, spine and straight line. And let's enter into this meditation technique of being aware of only the incoming breath. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was a meditation technique to unclutch just by concentrating on the incoming breath. So we ignore the outgoing breath, just being aware of the incoming breath. So we unclutch from anything else, just having the awareness on the incoming breath. All right, so that should put us in a nice relaxed mood, in a nice unclutched space. So with that is a perfect space that we can move on to the power manifestation, the next segment, the power manifestation, which once again, today we have the power of Lagima and Garima by increasing and reducing the weight of an object. So in previous rounds, we decrease the weight of an object that is on our palm, and then we decrease the weight of an object at a distance. For this round, we'll move it a notch higher, and we'll go to the next level by reducing the weight of an object on someone else's palm. So on a partner's palm, on a friend's palm, whoever you wish to involve in this power manifestation. Just make sure that they're willing to take part in the power manifestation. So we will be asking you to reach out to a partner, reach out to somebody out there. I know for some of you the time might be might be a little bit. Yes, we're joined by a little creature. For some of you, the times might not be ideal for reaching out to other people. So if that's the case, then you can once again do it on your own palm again. Perhaps change the palm. So usually we have a hand that is preferred. So we have perhaps our right hand is preferred, our left hand is preferred. Let us now do it. So of course, this is if you can't reach out to a partner, because that is the very important bit. If you cannot reach out to a partner, you can use your other palm, your other hand. So previously we had you reducing the weight of an object in the palm of your hand. Use the other hand now. So use the other palm, the palm of the other hand. So you are less comfortable with that. So again, the idea is to put you slightly out of comfort to gain this confidence that you can actually do this. You can manifest this power manifestation. You can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The more you are out of comfort and the more you are successful, then you'll realize, hey, I can do this. You get the confidence, I can do this. No matter what it is, no matter what the situation, I can do this. So that is why we increase the difficulty just a little bit each time. So requesting participants, let us first of all gather an object. So again, make sure it's an object that you're okay with reducing the weight. Of course, the weight will not be forever. It won't stay at this new weight forever. Swamiji beautifully tells us, if you do practice this power manifestation on the same object 21 times in a row, 21 days, it will then reduce to the weight that you are reducing it to. So let's say, for example, you have a 100-gram object and you continuously practice reducing the weight by 10 grams. So each day you're reducing the weight, then it comes back, reverts. Again, next day you do the same thing, reduce it to by 10 grams, again it reverts. After 21 days, it would stay the same. It will reduce to that new weight, the 90, so in our example, 90 grams instead of the 100 grams that it was beforehand. So these changes are not permanent until you practice it for 21 times, for 21 days. So once again, let us pick an object that we wish to reduce the weight, and let us measure it first. So we measure it. Get in contact with a partner and someone that is nearby, or if they're not nearby, that you can get in contact through a phone number. Then make sure they select an object that you will be reducing in weight, because it'll be sitting on their palm. So if they're away, rather than you having to go over there, of course, you could always use another power, which is teleportation, and teleport yourself there. We've got a little bit of practice for that. But you can always just tell them, hey, why don't you pick an object and I will reduce the weight of that object for you. Of course, once again, first of all, make sure that the object is weighed up front, so we have a baseline to work from, and then we perform the power manifestation, and we'll measure the object once again a second time after we have affected the weight of the object after the power manifestation. So requesting everyone have a partner that will participate in this power manifestation, identify an object, and take the initial weight measurement of that object. So just take a moment and do that, and let us know when you're ready to go. Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants. There are a number of participants in the Zoom room on two-way that having the camera switched off. So it's important to take advantage of the two-way. We are here, so you are in the two-way Zoom room in order to facilitate this interaction, to make it easier for you to interact with us and us interact with you. Easier for us to help you, guide you down the path. So whatever is a challenge for you, whatever is something that you don't understand, we can of course interact with you freely, and basically we tailor the program. I think there's no better word. We tailor the program for your own needs. So requesting everyone in the Zoom room, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and available for this program, and of course available for yourself. So this is all about your superconscious breakthrough. It is about your personal growth, your spiritual growth, and we are here for you. All right.
So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can, if you wish, you can close your eyes and make sure that you're having the object on your partner's palm. And if you don't have a partner, you can always place in your palm as well. And now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, so that is pure, the pure space of unclass space, the oneness space. Let's manifest this power of reducing the weight of the object on the partner's palm or even on your palm that you manifest. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right, you can now relax and take a moment and let us take this second measurement of the object that we've identified. So whether you got in contact with a partner or whether you decided to try again on the other palm, let us now take the second measurement of the object and let us see whether you were successful in manifesting this power of reducing the weight of the object. So please take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, also requesting Ma Kaili-1, Ma Joy Zhang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Han Zhou, and Ma He Anki, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself, be available for the program. So requesting everyone please switch on your camera and let us be available in the camera itself.
And all the participants on YouTube, do not hesitate to share your revelation. A lot of people are actually following us on YouTube, watching the Paramashivoham Level 1 on YouTube. So make sure that you are giving your full participation and having the engaging conversation. Only when you start engaging, also the two-way link has been provided so that you can join us via two-way. Understand, this is the direct way you can get connected to the to KAILASA. And even we have the upcoming Jayanti on 3rd Jayanti, which is coming up. We have sannyas initiation through two-way. You can get the direct 9 Diksha of Swamiji himself. So if you are interested in taking this jump into the lifestyle of sannyas, this is a great opportunity on Jayanti, the most auspicious occasion, because it's the Jayanti of Swamiji, the birthday of Swamiji himself. So let us know if you are interested. We'll be giving you the further details.
All right, so let us take a few more moments, just giving everyone a chance to share. And then we'll move on to the next segment in our program for today. So just take a moment. If you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us prepare ourselves for the next segment, which is once again a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so the next revelation is going to be on Janma Maran Chakra. Janma Maran means birth and death cycle. So again and again, we take birth, we die, we take birth, we die. This is the cycle that goes on and on and on. So where is the end to it, of this wheel of birth and death cycle? So in this revelation by Swamiji, he will be guiding us, taking us through this journey of birth and death and beyond. So let's enter into this revelation by
Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. When you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man was gone beyond the social conditioning. A small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "O king, please give me 1 square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, "Please give me 1 food, 1 meal." Bhagavad Bhikshan, he just asks 1 meal. The king shouts, "How dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out." The mystic laughs and says, "True, here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself." Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these 3 layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhuta sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakritistani garshadi. It's the same sloka. He says people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind. He says you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important you should understand, according to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramадishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vashayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families, but she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What is the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear, wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear, wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. And I always tell, male should wear Mangalsutra. Because only these guys go round. Male only, they only go round. Even if we see the percentage wise, statistics wise, only these people go round. Why should women wear Mangalsutra? Male should wear Mangalsutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be, there is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully, And when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He is a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the cloth properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing in his whole life. Some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry the Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam tozhal, Korunan tozhezhuzhal, peyyana peyyum malai. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, when she says yes, the rain will simply shower. Means the whole nature will be under her control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also. The both sides. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rajanam, Rasanam, Granam evacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks, in front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say Your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? Alright, understand the word, same word Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path, man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. You radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf. And you will be slowly making it bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipura chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying